Oh, right, so I raised the gain on my microphone and then I added a limiter for OBS. I don't know why, but it looks like for some reason my microphone settings just reset it, or at least the filters for it. Yeah, just give me a second to write down all the tasks I want to do before I go to sleep. I'm not going to be going to sleep for a while. I don't know how long the stream is going to be, but I'm not going to be sleeping for a while. So let me see. For today, sound effects, SFX, grind rail sound. Walking, dashing, and sprinting are already set. I just need to get the sound effects for it, or the sound files for them. Jumping and double jumping. Double jumping especially. We're doing enemies today. I can't make the entire sprite sheets for them, so I'm just gonna be doing some legit stick animations. So stick animation enemies, because the main thing is just coding them correctly, and then I'll do the sprites later. And I want to just do the brawler. Brawler's this little red guy right here. I want to do an overhead punch. And then a gut punch right after. 2 attacks. Neither of them are parryable, but then he does like a little quick kick, and if you're able to time that correctly, you can parry that. What is that called? I don't know, shin kick, whatever. And I did add a parry system. I forget how much I showed you guys, but just a real quick demonstration. And I did turn the sound down. But, you know, if you just press the attack button, you get a fireball. Fireball just exploded. If you press the attack button while the fireball is out, you can pre-detonate it. I'm gonna put that in the gameplay eventually. I'll figure it out. It's a cool effect though, so I'm keeping it in. Hold the attack button, you do a melee attack. Fully charge it, you do a charge melee attack. If you release it at the exact right time, you do a quick charge attack. If you hold back during either of those fully charged attacks, you can do that. That's mostly the combat. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, and then if you press down before you do the first charge, then you parry. Simple, very simple. So like there is going to be a parry mechanic. All that just to say you can parry in the game. Anyway. I don't really need to worry about the... I made... You guys can see the HP bar at the very bottom. I really don't have to worry about this until like the very end. And just trying to test... Yeah, I was just testing it out to see how I would use it, but I actually don't have to make that until everything else is set in place. Even if everything is set in place, I still probably won't use it, because sometimes it will be more interesting for the boss fight if there is no health bar. Like, how much damage am I doing? You don't know. You gotta have faith, my brother. Stick animations, SFX. What else? I don't really need to organize. I made a Discord. I don't feel comfortable opening my Discord because I don't know the last channel I was in, and I am in a couple a couple of no channels. That's besides the point. But I did make a Discord for my demo with some close friends, close relatives, and especially childhood friends who are also from Gary. They can give like a little bit of feedback, like, okay, the feel looks the feel is good. You can like work on this a little bit. Okay, cool. But yeah, I can't show that. I think that's everything. Something that really bothered me, like actually irritated me. I'll show you guys real quick. If I can find it. So yeah, on my scripts, right? You can in Game Maker, you can code an object like specifically, if you go to the step event, oh wait, no, well, that's not a really good example, hold on. If you go to an object and the step event, you can code the object itself, but if you want to, then you can code a script instead and just tell the object to run that script, like the player character right here. Yeah, like they're running multiple scripts. And so something that bothered me, really bothered me, still not over it actually. Where is that folder? Oh, scripts, tripping. Hero sound, right? So this is doing all of the sound effects. And for some reason, just to give you guys an example, for some ungodly reason, so I decided to make the sound play when the character is on a specific sprite in their sprite sheet, right? So there's this, the 11 sprite in his sprite sheet is basically when he's moving his right foot, and 13 is when he's moving his left foot. Simple stuff. And so if the image is on the 11th or 13th sprite, then you play the sound. Oh, that's dashing. I gotta remember that. So yeah, you play that sound. And for some reason, it only works for one of them. But when I put instead, if the player's sprite is between 13, either it's equal to or above 13, and below 13.01, then play the sound. And that for some reason works. What the heck? Oh no, I'm tripping. It's over here. For some reason that works. But yeah, it's just this one sound effect for all of the player sounds. I'm gonna change it later, but I just added it in just so I have it. And then I don't think this will be that loud because I turned it down, but yeah, it's playing the exact sound, on repeat. Well, not really on repeat, but whatever. And it's just the sound that I wanted to play when the character's grinding, just so I know that this is how it works, right? And so there's also the sound design I have to do. Okay, and I did write that down. Okay, so yeah, we're legitimately just chilling. That's what we're doing for the day. There's not that much coding, not that much, but yeah. Literally have like 3 fans on me right now as we speak because it is so hot in my room and these fans aren't doing anything. The scientist that figured out aerodynamics is a liar. It doesn't really exist, I promise. Is aerodynamics the field of study I'm talking about? Scientist. So you guys are gonna have to hear that weird sound. Okay, now what? It's effects. Oh, we're gonna first. Okay, I guess I can do the sound effect for the character doing their double jump. And so I think the best way to do that, probably the simplest, probably the best, I don't know, but a way to do that. Here. So there's hero move, and then I gotta go to their create event. And I think I just literally need to add another variable. Where do I put that variable? Because there's already so many. Oh no, this is fine. Player move state is indeed stuck. What is this? Player move state. Okay, that's in his debug menu or debug stats. Action delay, hurt delay. I'm gonna use these later. Well, I'm gonna use hurt delay later. Action delay is already in use. See, I'm gonna smoothing. I think right here will be fine. Did double jump. make it false. So I'm gonna grab this. And in the places on this script where the player phase jump. No, I think that's phase height. I spelled phase wrong, that's crazy. Phase jump equals true. So that's this is what's the word? This isn't when they jump, it's telling them that they can't jump, so that's not it. I think, yeah, what I'm looking for is phase height. There we go. And I think after that, I think what I literally can do is did jump equals true. Then at the very top of the script, and I think it has to be the top. Well, maybe it has to be the bottom. We'll see in a second. But at the very top of the, or at the very bottom of the script, just put phase jump equals false. So for a single frame, it's true, and then it becomes false at the end of it. And then after that, I go to hero sound, the script that's doing all the sound effects. These are all the events if they're jumping. And I'm gonna put a new condition if phase jump equals true. I don't even have to put equals true. You just put if phase jump. And then we just do the same thing right here. It doesn't play. So what that probably means is that I just quite simply need to put it at the very top of the script instead of the bottom. Because even though it becomes true at certain parts throughout the script, at the very bottom becomes false. And because well, I shouldn't put it there actually. I should put it after everything else. But because it's not in the same script, the sound effects are probably happening after everything in the script is said and done, or I guess this function, whatever. So it'll probably be better if it's just the first thing after all these functions. I'm very glad that I decided to organize all this. Physics move, put it at the top of physics move. I think that's literally when everything else starts. Equals false. And it only plays once. That's the main thing. Because this one, it plays all the time. It plays all the time as long as you're grinding. So that was the main thing, like trying to figure out, because if that remained true for the sound effect plays every single frame. So it can only be true for one single frame. And if not, you're just gonna hear it all the time. Of course, that's not great. Alright, so that was really simple. Thank goodness. And I gotta go back to hero sound. And I gotta make sure that I tag it, because that's important. Walking step sound, dashing step sound, sprinting step sound, jumping. Putting it in caps just so it's easier to see. Jumping effects. Oops, put jumping sound. Double jump sound right here. It's not these. So because the sound plays, like it's a different instance of sound every time it plays. So if I put like this one right here says false, if I put true, then the sound would repeat itself. But just because it plays when I'm grinding. So just because I stopped grinding, got off the grind rails, that doesn't mean that the sounds stop. So every single instance of that sound that you create, it just stays there. Like it just still exists. So if you're creating multiple instances every single time you're on the grind rail, every single frame, then there is just a plethora of sounds playing at the same time forever, and you can't stop them. It's terrible. Anyway, so yeah, we got double jumping. Did double jump, sick. Jump can. Do anything here? Oh, so this is what I tried to do with the double jump, so I can just actually delete this right here. Well, wait, let me keep this. You can stay. You're cool. Now I need to make. It doesn't play when it should play when I'm wall jumping. I thought it did. Yeah, it does. Jump. Why does wall jump first? I guess because of the logic. It's usually because of the logic. Like sometimes like in your head you probably think like, okay, well, I want to do the jumping from the ground sound effect first because the player's always on the ground, and then the sound effect for when they're wall jumping. But in this case, it looks like I just thought it would be easier to program jumping from the wall first and then the player jumping on the ground. Oh, right, because the wall and the ground are like the same thing. So if I just said the player is jumping from the ground, then that same sound effect will play regardless if they're jumping from the ground or the wall. And like right now I'm using the same sound effect, but it's if I want to change them, then they will be different. So that's why I did that. Okay, sick. I'm glad I'm making sense to myself. I need to make landing. Indeed. 0 equals 0. That's when you do this. Does that break the code? I'm curious. Okay, sick. I put that there just so something can be there. It's here. What's this? Oh, landing. I think I want to change the sound effect depending on how fast a player is falling. So that means I need to make 2 different ones, which is workspace. Yeah, it's the last one I was on. Did jump. I wanted to do so instead of did double jump or whatever. Did fall. Say slow. And then did fall fast. How would I do that? Me too. Just so I don't have to figure this out later. I go to hero move, exactly where this is. Same parts, or the same place where I put the other sound, checkers or whatever. Did double jump, did fall slow, did fall fast. I could literally just, if I grab this, Because those two variables are never true, I don't have to worry about them right now. But exclamation point here, so it won't play the sound. So otherwise, it will always be playing. If player object. Oh, I guess I don't have to because it's in a player character script. I don't have to call for the player object. Like usually I would have to do this player object and then get their little variable or whatever. But because it is in the player script, then all of those variables are the script's variables, essentially. Default fast. Oh. One is first. Default slow, default fast. Okay. Sif. Where's the pitch? I think it's like right after. I think that's what is that? I think that's offset and then it's pitch. So default slow, default fast. Which one? So put this at 0.8. Put the other one at 0.6. Why aren't you working? What's wrong with you? Now, how does the logic for this work or look? Because I think every single time I check if the character is in the air or on the ground, I check for this variable is airborne. But I also have another variable called is grounded. But it's the fact that like that variable is redundant because is airborne exist, but I still use it. Oh what? There's something else that I need to do, but like I'm trying to think of where it is. Shouldn't worry about it then. Yeah. It's just those 3 times. It is grounded is definitely redundant. I've definitely used is airborne far more frequently. That said, let me see. How would I do this logic? Because, as I mentioned earlier, this variable needs to be true for a single frame. So it can't stay true for a long time. What needs to happen is when the player is in the air and they touch the ground or they land, then they play a sound. That's what I'm going for. Now that I think about it, because that's true, or because that's the case, there also needs to be an event for when the player lands on the ground regularly, like the regular ground, and then lands on a grind rail. Does there? Yeah, there should be. How would I do that? Did fall fast. Probably shouldn't worry about it right now. Hmm. I think the simplest thing. I think at the very bottom, there should be a check for the players touching the ground. And I think this is the only check for the Y value for the verticality instead of the X, which is used all over the place. I think I figured it out. Hold on, is airborne. This would be when airborne equals false. I'm specifically looking for that. So on hard surface or a soft surface. Make soft platforms. Okay, yeah. So it's only called twice. So I can put it in either or, on hard surface or soft surface, and then on soft surface. Where's this? Check soft surface? No, that's fine. I can do the other one. But what? Where's this? Is this physics move? Ground animation. I don't want to put it in an animation. One of the animation functions, because like the animation function should just be for animations. But at the same time though, I don't want to do this because that's when they're holding on to the wall. Same thing there. Physics move. There we go. Thank God. Okay, so the way we're gonna do this, I don't need to double jump. If airborne was true, if is airborne was true. Yeah, that's fine right there. And then the V speed. Say if V speed was greater than 20. What's the max V speed? I think the max V speed is 20. It's probably at the very start of physics move. Yeah, it's 20. So instead of 20, I'll put 14. Where did I just put myself? Here we go. Greater than 14. Then yeah, that's fine. V speed is greater than 14. then it did fall fast. Else. You can just put else? No. I gotta be specific. FP speed. It's less than or equal to him. It did fall slow. Okay. Character is in the air, then you check this. So, now the problem is the moment they touch the ground. Oh wait, no. That's after. That's after they touch the ground. It stops their speed and stuff. So we'll just play it and hopefully everything works out. Does not play. Slow to fall fast. Oh, crap. I don't think I need this. Huh? Oh no, that's the pitch difference. I gotta make them more distinct. Hold on. Be very low. Chew it up. I guess it gets its that works. It's just not as distinct as I thought it was. The difference in speeds. And they're also in the reverse, the sound effects. It should be 6 or the heavier one. It should be 0.4. And so there's like actual a weight difference in the sound effects. So a full jump, give me that. Legit became 20 before falling. So they can't be that different. So like I just need to make sure that like a short hop. Standard landing sound. Okay, so that was pretty simple. We got the double jump to work. We got the landing to work. Already did 2 out of 3 of our SFXs. Now the grind rail, which is more audio engineering than actual coding and stuff, because Cinch files. Okay, yeah, sure. I don't want you guys to look at my download files. Gosh darn it. It's in here. No, that's fine. Okay. Let me look at this real quick. Just to make a quick folder right here. Zoom out. Don't mind me. Your C sounds, because that's what they are. I downloaded these different sounds. Electric saw sound, train running, yeah, training sound or train sound, bus saw, and then pink noise. Why did I do such a thing? Well, let me show you guys. Calm down, dark ambient radio from Lofi Girl. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. That one right here didn't actually sound bad. So I'm trying to get sound effects for the character grinding on a rail instead of, yeah, that's very annoying, isn't it? Instead of because right now it's just repeating this test sound that I'm using. It's repeating that. And so I need to find a sound effect that's satisfying. Like it doesn't, it's not so jarring that it throws you off. And it has to be piercing. It has to be like high pitch or high frequency. But it can't just be like, ugh, this makes me uncomfortable. So this one, I think it was like at 4. Yeah, like if that was at a lower pitch, I think it would be fine. But like that first bit right there, I'm really sorry if there's people that are like that are like cringing to this, like actually cringing, not like the internet term for it. But yeah, I am. I'm just trying to get like the right one for what is this? Yeah, that part of the train where like the brakes, I think the hydraulics, because they're not different from bikes, I think that's how it works. The hydraulics of the train when they like close in each other, that sound of the metal against the metal, I think that could work really well if it gets there. I also think it's a little satisfying too. Oh, are we not gonna hear it? I thought I downloaded that. Oh, I guess it wasn't that one. Oh, I think we were just on this one. It's different. Right? Yeah, yeah. That was the electric saw. This is the buzz saw. Those are two completely different tools. I think that one's fine. That deal. That's not bad. I should write these down. And it just repeats, I think. You're useless. And then pink noise, which is probably the easiest one because it's just pink noise. Like if this pitch was just a bit heavier, then it would be fine. And like legit, the other ones, I would have to go out of my way to figure out like, okay, how long should this be? What's the right pitch? Should I make it a little bit faster? But I feel like this, I can just throw this in and be done with it. Yeah, I feel like I can just throw that in and be done with it. So yeah. Later, if when everything else gets done, I'm just gonna pop into probably Audacity, more than likely Vegas 21. Good old Vegas 21. Vegas 18. It was a good software. It crashed a lot, but it was a good software if I'm being honest, especially for the price I got it at. Vegas 21 is so far and above 18. Oh my gosh, it barely even crashes. And every single time that I think it's about to crash, like, nah, we got you, blood. We got you, blood. Like, oh, thanks, Vegas 21. Anyway, start time to do some animations. No idea if this is gonna work. Don't need to pierce these sounds. I can keep that up. Right, let me just yes. Enemy designs. Character reference? No, enemy designs. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. Which one is it? These aren't mine, but some references I would want to look at. This is a Thunderbird, based in Chicago, or it's a Chicago cryptid, Chicago-based cryptid. Those are picture references. This is actually an animation I made, or a sprite sheet that I made for the enemy. The red suits. So yeah, these enemies are called what's the official name for them? Cause like the demo name, the funny name, the community name that I give them for marketing and stuff like that, they're smooth criminals. Like quite obviously. Oh my gosh, Gary Indiana, Michael Jackson. It makes so much sense. Like yes, it does. Calm down, shut up. But I think want to play on the word or play on the fact that they're all wearing outfits. So the term in games like they're dangerous outfits, like that's the name of the organization or whatever, and then they're separated by faces in suits because they're based on playing cards. So you got your uh, faces and aces. So yeah, more than likely going to change these guys to having the shadows on their eyes, and then these guys will have the eyeballs or whatever. But yeah, the lower ranks will be the faces, and the higher ranks will be the aces. So like you would have a dangerous outfit, a blue face, right, or a red face right here. I don't know why I said blue. Anyway, so yeah, I think I need to grab this because I think that's the largest this enemy is. So I could open with Ace Bright. I'd never felt like adding Ace Bright to this, so I can open with Ace Bright. But I'll just open with paint. Save as raw images, enemy designs. If I can find it. Oh my gosh, if I can find it. So many things in my life would be so great if I could just find them. Stick. This one right here. Oh my gosh, it's already scaled up. That sucks. So basically what I mean is oh, it's not even 4 by 4. How big are these? So yeah, I want to draw everything in like pixel by pixel, but like I already scaled it up, so I can't actually do that unless I do something like grab this whole block and just no, that's doing too much. So it's not that. Is this it? Nope. Is this it? Think so? Yes, yes, it is it. Okay. It's it's the latest one too. Save as Stickman demo. There we go. Yes, yes, yes. Poor Stickman demo. Barely knew him. Oh, I can start the music again. Something that I thought that what's the word? Something that I thought I was popping off at the beginning of designing like the game and stuff was that I wanted Jimmy in his natural state to be facing the right, but I wanted all the enemies to be facing the left. It's like, ah, yeah, that's so cool. It's like all of the main characters and NPCs, they're gonna be facing the right, and then all the enemies, they're gonna be facing the left. And when people data mine my game, they're gonna be like, ah, wow, he thought of everything. You see how like these guys are facing in that direction, but the enemies are facing in the other directions, like they're turning their backs against the world. Yeah, he's so cool. But then as I'm designing, like that's so stupid. Just be consistent, Ryan. I swear to God. Anyway, judging me aside, I guess I could use red. Or I could use the pink. I could use the pink. She used the lighter pink for the enemy. Ah, frick, hold on. Legit, the pink is a good contrast from the blue's background. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, that pink will work. Sick. These don't have to look great. They really don't. Because, like I said, I made a Discord, like or earlier. I said I made a Discord for my friends and family, close friends and family, so they can like look at the game and give me like feedback and stuff. I don't have to make. Or actually, that's kind of cool. I don't have to make anything great. Like I just need to code this in so they can like play with the mechanics, and I'll be happy with that. I think only three of them were able to play the demo that I have right now. So like other programs where I can use middle mouse to pan. Yeah, I think that's the word pan. Then this is a Superman punch. I think last one. Probably need to make his little box bigger. Jimmy's fine because he's just 33. 33. Yeah, Jimmy's fine because he's supposed to be 33 by 33, but these enemies, they can be bigger. Does this have to connect with his body? Yeah, it does. It does. I'm tripping. Or his torso, quote unquote. Right. Yeah, then like, I lost the plot. Hold on. Hold on. I think I want his back to be showing on the first attack. Yeah. I want his back to be showing on the first attack. So, like, yeah, let's think of getting it. This should be his back. Actually lower this. Maybe I should raise it again. That says flow. Yeah, that works. He got taller though, unfortunately. Okay, that works. Sick. We did it. Just need to grab this. So, I think I can literally just. I guess there should be a transition state. Generative arrays. Why the hell? I'm so angry. I think it would be better suited if it's. Wait. Hold on. Let me think. Let me think. Yeah. Okay, I think I got it. It's like a little step that they're doing. Oh crap, I should have saved that. And then just added the red that I messed up. Something like this. I'm gonna go for a gut punch. I think this is right. Well, no one's gonna stop me if it isn't, so. Those two group up a bit. I don't feel like making a transition animation with that. This is fun because like it's part of a combo. Do I feel like actually giving him a kick animation right now? No, I do not. So, actually, I think I can just grab this. This one is just a simple lift his leg and kick. You can just make him go like, grr. Yeah, sure, that works. Thing is, I would have to add effects to this. Either that or just like make the enemy move really fast. Or move as they're changing animations. But I don't think it will be that difficult to add in effects. I think my only real problem is that I don't know how I'm going to make the hitboxes work. This is fine though. I think instead I want to move these over here. I'll just put this here. Because it doesn't matter actually where these animations are, because you can code them to be, and you can code them however you want. I just didn't feel like trying to fix it so I wouldn't have to, especially because like it's just nine sprites or 8 if you're programming. Stickman demo anim. Get out of here. I am chugging energy drinks and I am so tired. I felt like I slept the entire day too. I slept all throughout last night, and then I slept throughout most of today. Cause like I was actually planning to stream at 2 o'clock, believe it or not. Because I think how did my night go last night? Because when I got home from work around 5 o'clock, immediately went to sleep. Woke up around 8, stayed up for a little bit, immediately went back to sleep, and then I woke up at like 3:40 in the morning. Went back to sleep, or I took another nap. Woke up at 11. I should be done sleeping, right? Right? Question mark. Yeah, I'm gonna do all these things starting at 2 o'clock, and then no, I was so tired because like I don't mind struggling through a lot of things in terms of staying awake. Like I don't mind staying up to do homework. I don't mind staying up to play video games. I don't like streaming when I'm tired because I feel like because when you are streaming, when you're performing or whatever, it's great to be comfortable, and streaming is both a hobby and a potential. Streaming isn't a job, but like it's definitely an unpaid internship right now. So I see it as a job, but like it's also a hobby. Like I don't mind doing it when I'm mentally tired, like mentally fatigued, because it does release stress to me. But the part where I see it as a job, I don't like doing it when I'm tired. So I just don't stream when I'm really tired. And so I didn't stream until I took another nap, and now I'm here. Chugging energy drinks and still feeling tired after sleeping for probably over 18 hours. Maybe that's a problem. Anyway, let me put this in. The effects. I don't have a folder for animals. What is this, Ryan? These unorganized sprites. Well, I guess I haven't done sprites in a very long time. I actually haven't done any sprites in like 2 months. So that's fine. I think everything else I started to organize bit by bit. So if it hasn't been organized yet, that just means I haven't been using it. Come on. Just go to, oh wait, I gotta multiply by 4 real quick. 412? There we go. So, first thing, delete the, whatchamacallit, and then in images, convert the frames, and you do a whole thickmajig. Is it 412? I think it was. Oh wait, no, it's just 9. I'm tripping. 2 per width. 412. I think it's doing what I wanted to do. I don't see the little marker. That my trip? It's 9 frames. 3 frames per row. $412. Is it 103? Okay, that's weird, but sure. Two. It's weird, but sure. How fast is the player? I think they're 8 frames per second. Three frames per second. That's actually not bad. Like I was half memeing when I was making it, but this actually isn't bad, or it's not that bad. I especially like the gut punch, okay. Or I guess the uppercut. I tried to make it a gut punch. Sesame Boulevard. We need to make a new group. Okay, that's there. Struble. So there's less clutter. I tried to make it like an HP bar for the means, like you can see it right here. But like the problem that I came across is that the only way I know how to make it work in terms of programming is to make them children of the objects. Then that creates a whole bunch of other problems to where like I need to code it in a specific way to where if you don't know programming, this won't make sense. But like I need to figure out how to program it and not make the children dependent on the parent, which is literally impossible for object-oriented programming. But still, do not have a dummy. I guess this would be in dummy group. Wait, no, no, that's different. Okay. Pest hero. Object. Far less clutter. Get out of here. Oh wait, no, that's it's a sprite. Tripping. Now I need to make an object. Bad blocker. What's wrong with me? Oh my gosh, I accidentally made him so big. Oh, and his I forgot the name for it. His origin should be middle center, bottom center. And the reason I do that, I do it specifically for the main character, for two reasons. If I can go to him. Wait, no, it's in Sesame Boulevard. Is that he's always just on one of the he's always just on one of the lines or the blocks. So like I never have to worry about him accidentally being in an object if I want to place it over him. Like he's not just accidentally 1 pixel below or 1 pixel higher. But it's also so it's easier for me to program when his projectiles spawn. So yeah, that's the main reason for that. But then for this enemy, for the same reason, like it's just easier to say like, okay, he's on top of the block. Anyway, the first enemy, guys. Yeah, how you think he looks? He definitely is too big, though. Hold on. It's 132. 70? 60, 65, 56, 66. Yeah, 66. It's actually about as tall as him, too. I still don't know if I want to do this joke to where, because like at first, Jimmy is canonically like 5'8", like average height for a god, maybe a little bit taller, maybe a little bit shorter, which is not what I often do from main characters that I create. But then there's this joke that I want to do. This whatchamacallit, I don't know, but there's this joke I want to do to where all the enemies in this game, or at least the smooth criminals, are 6 feet and Jimmy is 5'11". I really want to do that joke, but like, is all that really worth one joke? Anyway, so yeah, that's settled and done with. Now I just need to actually code him. I think I can go to object 22 or the Struble. Just get some of their stuff. Okay, well, let me just copy this real quick. Stuff tied to you. Test object. Step. Let's see. Player object X. Oh, this is making the object move in the direction of the player they're within a certain range. If player V speed is 0, if they're in the air. Huh? Why is the enemy checking for that? That's weird. The enemy was checking to see if the player was. Oh, I deleted it. I forgot. Sometime. It's also fine. 40. Okay, the gravity, max gravity has been changed to 20. Very simple way of doing this. Self dot. Get that Struble again. Just copy all this in. So gravity should work for it. And it'll probably move in the direction of the player. And we just go from there. Why is it -1 death? What? That's if we're reading it. Enemy anim object a platform object. What? So let me see where that is. Test enemy step 0. Line 45. Oh, well, yeah, sure, I guess. That's definitely strange. Hold on. So yeah, I'm referencing. Oh, I guess I did change the name, huh? Okay, so yeah, I changed the name. Usually, when you change a name in Game Maker, it changes every single instance that it's called in the code, so you don't have to worry about that. But see, mother platform, test block, test block, test block. That's completely different. Oh no, these are children. Okay. Wait, what? Yeah, yeah, okay, now I'm tripping. Z mother plat. Can I copy? Dang. Right here, just copy and paste. They didn't call it? Oh, the chase not bad. So that makes it work for both soft platforms and hard platforms. Hard platforms are the blue ones. Soft platforms are these sherbet looking ones. And the difference is that, because like these hard platforms, Jimmy can't go through them. He can't go from underneath them. But these soft platforms, Jimmy can jump up towards them, and then he can jump down from them. So yeah, that's the difference. Well, at least he works. Hold on. Actually, don't need his gravity to work right now. His index is off. Yeah, because you see how this enemy is looking towards the left? It's like earlier design stuff. So this should be 1 and -1. Should be different. Red doesn't really work for this thing because it's just pink. So instead, oh, it's orange. Well, whatever. Fuchsia. It's gonna bother me.
And the color you can see on your screen is pretty much what it looks like. How do you say it though? Fuchsia. Fuchsia.
Fuchsia.
Pretty straight.
Fuchsia, huh? Like it's just dark pink, so it's actually worse. I guess black. Black will work, sure. I'm cool with black. Wouldn't use it in the game, but it's fine for testing. How do I do this? This is the part where I lean into my chair because programming is about to begin. So look at the sprite animation. Oh yeah. I was gonna say this to hold myself accountable for next stream. The next stream I will be using my webcam. I just don't feel like doing it today or tonight. Object. Objects. So his standing sprite is 9? No, that's 8. Driven. You made a joke about that earlier. So if I just put image index, you should just follow the player. Yeah, okay. What's the range, buddy? Longer than that. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7 blocks. That's interesting. I think that's fine considering the screen size. So I think what I can do, if I go to create and because Jimmy, the way Jimmy works is that he has different states. You know, is airborne, is dashing, is sprinting, etc. And then a whole bunch of other things happen based on those states that he's in. I think what I want to do is do something similar for all the enemies. So let's say basic enemy. It's probably going to be too long now, but I guess that's fine. It's whatever. If I want to shorten it later, I can shorten it later. Basic enemy attack 1. Yeah, isn't that too long? Then what I can do, because I was thinking of how the naming scheme of this should be 1EX. Like if there's a combo extension. And then if I want to do something extra, just EX. I feel like that's chaotic, a little funny, but it makes sense enough for me not to regret it later. So yeah, I think I'll do that. And then attack 2, which is this little flop kick. Sometimes Game Maker lags, and I don't know why. Enemy attack 1, enemy attack EX. 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 Enemy stunned. Enemy toppled. I think that's what I want to go for. Stunned is when they're attacked and they're trying to recover from it. Toppled is when they're parried. I think that's how I want to do it. My friend suggested, one of the playtesters, he suggested that Jimmy's walking speed was too slow. That's really fast. And so, like, you probably noticed, you probably didn't, but I did increase the speed by literally 1 pixel. Because his walking speed is, just for reference, his walking speed was 4, his dashing speed was 8, and then the sprint speed was 12. So it kept increasing by 4. And the reason I wanted the walking speed to be 4, about as fast as that enemy, is because I wanted to force situations where you had to dash, either jump or dash, and then also because, you know, it's a platformer too. Like, this is a 2D action platformer. I want the player to be able to dash and do cool things like that and stuff like that. But I also want it to be able to be played at a slower pace. So if you just want to walk around, eye all the projectiles, jump over them, maybe attack the projectiles to, you know, not get hit, instead of just trying to dodge everything like that or parry everything, etc., etc. You can just play it simply. And so that's a design conflict that I'm going through right now. Like, do I keep it like this? Because this is really smooth, and I don't think it's so fast to where if I want to move up closer to the edge of that ledge, that I'll accidentally fall off. I don't feel that way. It's just I can go a little more. Can I go a little more? I can't. Blah. Whatever. So yeah. What was I doing? This is how all my nights have been. Building. Let me copy these and put them in the step event. I don't know, let me copy all of these, put them in the step event. Whoops. I'm gonna delete them in a second. I'm just putting them there so I can see. Alright. Stop. So, new skill. Stun time. Place meaning. Stun time plus attack object equals squares. Yeah. It's great. The stun time is greater than 0. The enemy is stunned. Sick. While they're stunned, lower the stun time. Else enemy stunned equals false. If enemy stunned, do that. Great. So now, the way that the enemy is following the player, that is now a condition. If enemy stunned, it's probably going to be enemy isn't stunned. Oh, I need to take those off, actually. Maybe it'll get mad at me, maybe it won't. So yeah, it's following me. What the? There should be a cap on enemy stun, but I don't have to do that right now. That's what I wanted to do. Let's see. I don't know about you guys. Well, I guess if you are a programmer or not, but like I hate it. I hate this. I hate that. I don't know why. It just makes me so upset. there needs to be a space between the very top of the script and my actual code. I don't know why, but like the other way around just bothers me so much. Yeah, let me keep these so I know what I have to add later or in a second. Place meaning. Okay, this is fine. Probably gonna have to do a function for attack, so I think it's just function. EX. Is that even how I want to do it? No, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I think EX would have to be above the first one because if the first one calls EX, then it won't work because it wasn't created yet. I think that's how. I think that's how most programs see functions. So, and I know he has an attack extension, so I'm gonna call this. So it's just. This is making the player, or this is making the enemy follow the player. So I need to. I already have this in here. So right here. Yeah. Syntax is weird. It's definitely. Something about. Yeah, so I want to make a second condition if they're closer to the player that they attack. Player himself is less than half that distance. Let me go ahead and put this in parenthesis as well. I don't think I had to do that, but it's easier for me to look at. Whoops. No, that's fine. I did do something wrong though. We're gonna see what in a second. Why are you upset? What's up? Oh. I guess just for the sake of efficiency, you can actually put this. You can turn this into an else. And put this above here. Yeah, efficient coding. So basically, what should happen is the thing's gonna follow me, and then once it gets to half that distance, it just stops. So yeah, once I'm out of range, it stops following me. Once I'm in range, it follows me, and then once I'm in within range, it just doesn't do anything because there's nothing there. I might want that to be more, maybe 4, like when it's really close. And I might want to. Yeah, and this is where you start getting like ficky with like the programming and stuff. So like you see player object X less than or minus player object or self object. Gosh darn it. player object else x minus self.x. Basically, this is the distance between a player and this object, right? And then if it's less than their line of sight towards the left. So instead of going player object x minus self x or whatever, what I could do is like in as an example, because I'm probably not going to do anything, depending on how complicated this gets. Instead of doing all that, I can just go melee range, right? Melee underscore range, and it equals to that. These are things you got to consider, because instead of always going for this, doing this whole line of code, it's like, okay, once they're in melee range, do this. And then it makes sense for you when you look at the code later, and it makes sense for other people that you bring along onto the project. So yeah, melee range is actually different. Actually, melee range should be line of sight divided by 4, but whatever. I'm just making an example. This is where I start separating the if statements just so it's easier to see. So now I can call the basic enemy attack function, which also doesn't do anything, but hold on, I'm about to make it do stuff. That's how I call it, right? I'm tripping. What's wrong? This function or script does not exist. You're lying. It's literally right here. Well, just so we know that it works. Hold on. Which blend? Oh no. This purple exists. Is it being overridden by this? Yeah, okay, it was. Anyway, I don't know why this is like this, but it does work, or it is working. Sorry, I knocked you guys sideways. I'm gonna copy some stuff from Jimmy's code because I don't feel like remembering all the logic for it. Attack Anim. I feel like that's pretty safe. Let me see. You know, I think Boon Anim? Boom Anim? Boon Anim. There we go. Yeah, this is the logic I use. It's if it's this whole thing. This is fine right here. So if basic enemy tag, put all that there, and then just delete a whole bunch of stuff. Let's delete it. Delete it. Was that alright? Why is it not syntax properly? I guess I could put is attacking. I feel like that's simple. Just make a variable called is attacking, or like action move or something. Attack move? Yeah, because is attacking usually make that, or usually the prefix is I use for true and false statements. Action move. Enemy or E action move. There we go. Now I'm cooking. Make that equal 0. Okay. It's gonna I need to add some more stuff to it real quickly. Make a simple one, just in case. 2. I retract that statement. So if is attacking. I need to trim my mustache. It's starting to get annoying. It's attacking if it's attacking. Do the thing. This is E attack mode. Oh, that's probably why they're negative instead of positive. I think it's fine though. How long do I want these attacks to last? What's going on here? Let's see. Why are you still whatever? Maybe it's because it's 1, not 1. Maybe it doesn't like that. He's not seeing it at all. Whoops. Yeah, sure. Oh, I changed the wrong one. Whatever. So how long do I want these to last? 30 frames is a single second. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think 30. I think a second is good or decent. That equals 30. Then right after that, make is attacking equals false. That way it only runs once. Because if you don't do stuff like this, then it's gonna reset the timer every single time, and then it will never actually become untrue or ever change. Now I think about it, this probably means I need to put that outside the function. Regardless. Should be greater than or equal to 30. Because that's the highest it should be. Maybe I should do it in reverse. It has 3 animations too. Whoops. Just do it so every 10 seconds or every 10 frames it changes. And let's 0, 1, and 2. Am I doing this? Image index is greater than. No. Less than or equal to 30. Less than or equal to 20. No. Jumping again. Less than or equal to 20. Less than or equal to 10. Less than or equal to 0. And the way this logic is set up is that typically you don't want to do something like this, but it actually works in our favor because, if it's less than or equal to 0, then everything else doesn't matter. But because it's starting at 30 and then subtracting, it's going to be like, okay, well, it's not 0. Is it less than 10? No. Well, is it, or it's not, oh no, wait. Am I tripping? Darn, I am tripping. It's crazy. Should actually just be less than or equal to, not greater than or equal to 0. Like, okay, well, it's not 0 or lower than 0 accidentally. So what happened? Is it less than 10? Well, okay, what's less than 10? What was it? Wait, hold on. There's a point where. Dang, did I cross myself? I think I just crossed myself like a railroad. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, that's why I had it negative. So instead, if I put. Or that's why I did it in reverse. So I think I was right the first time. 30, 20, and then 10. And then I should have another statement that's like. Hmm. I think this is fine, actually. Let me just. It's gonna subtract equals 1, so it's constantly changing. And then statement if emu less than 0. It's 30. So it should just repeat the animation. Really? Did I call it? It's working. Let me change this animation. Exactly. I didn't make any other conditions. Because like this line of code is in the function. Like this is just, it literally isn't working. It's also making it so that the index equals 9. The index isn't changing to 0 or anything. It's staying 9. Huh? Maybe if enemy is stunned, if enemy stunned equals false. It's the image scale. So is it you? Are you causing a problem? I think that was it. Oh, okay, but then there's also this that's constantly. But that's 8 though. Okay, so that's funny. And if it starts doing its animation again once I leave because there's no check. Okay, so 8? 8's the last one. 8 is 9. Anyway. If enemy attack move is then 0, then you do this. The player is out of range. Wait. I think the simplest thing to do is just have all this stuff come after. One frame at a time, baby. What you doing? Oh, none. This is so complicated. Programming is so complicated, oh my god. I guess complex would be a better word, but it still is complicated. So take this off and it should just work now. I need to code it to being a solid object for the projectile, like that. That's such a satisfying attack, or a satisfying sound. I guess that's also why that's satisfying. Anyway, started having too much fun. Okay, now what to do next? I think, would it be okay if I made those, what's the word, variables as well as functions? Because I think I think the whatchamacallit, stay close. I think the program automatically separates them, and I don't have to worry too much about it. It's just that there's a variable called. Oh wait, no. It's saying right here that they're functions just because of how it's highlighted. Okay. This is how we fix our problems. Check these out. If it which is the second part of the animation. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do some, but I just need to think about it. So, what I'm doing, I don't really have a plan, like not at the very moment, but programming is very iterative. And what I mean by that is that you stack logics on top of one another. So even though I don't know what to do, I know that I want the second part of his animation or of his attack to play once the first one is done. And so now that I figure that out, the next step is figuring out when I want those to activate or how I'm going to separate those two sets of animations. I don't feel like doing that right now. So I'm just going to look at this and laugh a little. Jimmy is getting pieced up. Oh my god. Maybe if everything like works out and comes up daisies, I can make this like a secret boss. Test dummy 7. Like, oh my god, what happened to the other 6? You don't want to know. Oh my god. So what I was gonna do is all these enemies down here, I was gonna originally give them like different properties. To where like the red one was the brute, they're the one that's gonna do all the physical stuff. The blue one was the magic person. They were gonna be spamming projectiles. Green was a mix of both, and then black and white were basically all three of them, but you know, turned to 11. And then this guy. We're not gonna talk about him. But now I'm thinking about it, it might be better. It might legitimately be better if they're all function the same way, but the different colors will make them will change some of their variables. To where what I mean is like both the blue and the red aces. Aces? No. Both the blue and the red enemies. They can do the same attacks, but if it's a melee attack from the red one, then they probably have a bit more distance on the attack. They could probably reach further. They probably do a bit more damage on the melee attacks. They can still shoot projectiles, but not as good as the blue. Maybe that's how I'll do it, because otherwise I would have to like consider a whole bunch of stuff, and I only got a month to finish just about everything. And programming is just one facet of everything I gotta do. Because I'm also making a soundtrack for the demo. And I finished the boss theme. I might touch it up just a bit more, but I finished the boss theme. I still need to finish or reprise the first stage's theme. And I need to actually make the special stage theme. And then beyond that, I need to make the stages too. Because right now, these guys are just concepts. This is how I know I want them to look. They're basic standing animations when they're not activated, and then they start moving. And like this guy, the guy up there, him, the guy up there, he's just a precursor to their animations, or at least the red ones, depending on what I do. There's that Struble. For legal reasons, I can't make Jimmy actually harm them, but I want them to be enemies. I say for legal reasons, but it's not actual legal reasons. Like a friend and I designed this enemy together, and the main thing was that they're really cute, and so it would actually be really bad for Jimmy to attack them or harm them. And plus, my friend doesn't want them to be harmed, so I just want them to be like little troublemakers. Like Jimmy can attack them, but they don't really feel harmed. It's just to get them out of the way. They're meant to be as annoying and as adorable as cats. God knows if you have a cat how how terrible creatures they are. But they're also not that bad. Maybe it's your fault. You ever thought of that? I wonder if I can do that. Hold on. Uh, I'll grab this one. It's greater than 0. Less than 10. I guess less than equal to 10. Whatever. It's fine. What? Oh. Bad blocker? That's not it. Lay projectiles? Yeah, parry box is invisible. Place meeting. I was not paying attention to that. XY object, okay. It should be called layer parry box or something. Whatever. What? You're mad at me? Why? Oh. Be toppled, dude. Enemy toppled. I don't know. Topple time. So many things I had to add in just for one mechanic. This is crazy. 30 seconds, say 5 seconds. 50. Oh yeah. This is variable top time declared as a creative event. What? No way. Be a different color other than black. Save my room. There's one there on frame 2, which is that one. Oh wait. Yeah, it's that one. Must be a different color. Hold on. I am tripping. Let's say blue. So it's actually simple to see. Yeah, that was the overhead. Oh right, I guess there's 2 attacks where yeah, there's 2 attacks where it's is between 0 and 10. Sorry. Should be negative though. It's 360, 36. So it's 10% of it. Out of here, buddy. Okay. I think there is like it is a bit long. The time frame. Hold on. Yeah, this right here starts image alpha. We can see how long it stays open. I think it's pretty quick though. It's quick. Yeah, it doesn't stay for that long. How about this? Instead of all that, it only works on 1 attack. And only I'm gonna make it only work on 1 attack if all this, put it in parentheses, and the image index is I think it was 2. Yeah, it's 2. So it only works on that 1 attack. gotta see how long, how gracious, generous the time window is. I go back to the parry thingy. Let's see. Six frames? So that's 12 frames if it's in 60 frames per second. That's a little under half a second. Let's say 4. About as long as it takes to do a charge for the melee. You can't do it preemptively either, it has to be intentional. That's confusing for me, but I don't think I mind it. Or I like the I like that it's a little awkward. And the thing is, I think I missed there because he attacked before I actually did it. And it's not really something you can do by accident either. So that's great. I made parrying. What else do I want to do? Because a lot of people are coming in. I wonder if I hope you guys haven't been saying anything. Okay, no messages. Okay, great. I don't feel so bad. But what else do I want to do? Because I feel like the audio is the last thing I want to do, at least for the grind rails. Yeah, I made the animations. Looks like all this coding I'm doing is just extra credit. What assignments do I have to do besides this? Because I'm so focused on this project, or yeah, this single project, which is for a single class. I gotta make sure everything else is good because don't want to not graduate. That's gonna be awkward. That would be so awkward. You guys know how expensive the cap and gown was? It wasn't that expensive. Like $138 after tax. But I think what's really crazy is that after paying $138 after tax, I still gotta return the gown. Like what? How does that make sense? Like I bought it with my money. It said purchase when I put it in my cart, and I gotta return it. Okay, okay. Who's else gonna use it? Anyway, so I got a my AR class, which doesn't really have assignments. They don't have assignments outside of class, which wasn't intended for the class, but that's just how it happened. I need to add textures to some models, but that's about it. I'll probably do that tomorrow. After AR, scripting class, which is a really easy class, but the problem is that it's so easy, I'm being lazy about it because I'm just like, I can literally do all those assignments in a day. And the worst part about that statement I just made in my head, or I guess I just said it out loud, but the worst part about that statement is that it's true. And because it's true, I'm more than likely going to procrastinate until the final day I'm able to turn it in. Because it's very basic stuff. Like, we have to use Godot. I'm not familiar with Godot whatsoever. But this is one of those classes that I should have gotten when I was a freshman. You know, I'm a senior now, and even though I'm a jack of all trades, that is very basic stuff when it comes to programming and scripting. And so it's just all like make this player move, add a win condition, change the camera angle, and it's just 5 assignments. And so yeah, they're really easy, but it's making me keep putting it off for the more quote unquote important stuff. So I think what I really want to do is just do all those assignments in a single day, but not like at the last minute. Just sometime either tomorrow, if I have time for it, or next week, just to get it out the way. So yeah, there's that I gotta do. Then indie project that I'm working on, which is part of a class. That's not this. Helping a friend out on her project because this is my project, and instead of doing it herself, she decided to like get a whole bunch of other students, and so they're also allowed to like say that's their project too. It's the whole thing, but like I gotta help her on her assignment, and that's the main reason why I'm able to graduate because of a weird shenanigan that happened with my advisor. Was it his fault? Was it my fault? I don't care. I just want to graduate. It's just marketing, which I've been pretty decent at. I've gotten better at it too. I wish I was better at it from the beginning, but whatever. After that, 3D. Right, right. Okay, I'm gonna stream. I said I was gonna stream again on Sunday, last Saturday, and I didn't. Hopefully, I get to stream tomorrow because I need to make a visualizer. Or I gotta do two things. I gotta make art for the visualizer, and then I'm gonna make the visualizer because that is a 3D effects class, but it's really more visual effects in general. 3D is kind of like just a side hustle. And so I asked him like, "Hey, can I make effects for my game?" He's like, "Yeah, yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead." And so like that's great. 3D visualizer. So I was gonna make a visualizer for the soundtrack that I'm making myself, and then after that, I wanted to make a little companion for Jimmy, because there's a lot of things that happens or that goes on in this game, like that right there. And I'm gonna put in a player manual, so the players are gonna be able to know what's going on. But it's not for the players; it's for the people that are watching the players. Because a lot of people don't understand there's viewability, like there's lookability. So like there's aesthetics, like if something looks good or not, whatever, graphics, visual design, etc., etc. But there's viewability, which is like UI and stuff like that, and then there's lookability for YouTube or streaming services. So lookability is very important because it's specifically for people who don't know what's going on. It's like when you play in Street Fighter 6 and you see crush counter and then the announcer says crush counter. It's for the people who don't know what's going on. Like, oh wow, the crush counter sounds important. He must have did something that's really cool to get that crush counter. And then eventually they'll see like, oh okay, crush counter makes them able to do stronger combos. Like that's sick. And so it's for because this is for an event. I want it to be like, okay, well the player they're gonna read the manual. They're gonna know all the controls. Then the people that are watching it, they see like his little buddy doing different animations and stuff like that, and it's to let them know that he's doing something or they're doing something. I'm gonna say she's doing something to even out the pronouns, so they know that she's doing something. All right, I feel good about myself. Visualizer plus companion. I'm very surprised of how much better I've gotten at doing things in general. Still wish I had enough time for YouTube, or at least making videos in particular. At least I can stream. I've definitely leveled up a lot. I'm very proud of myself for it. It's after 3D. I think that's it. No, after that is this project, which I am doing. I think I have like a separate list for that. Yeah, I was writing all this stuff down. Yeah, for people who just came in. No, hold on. For people who just came in, added the parry mechanic. Just need to like fix all that or clean it all up. I think I really want to finish this enemy first before I do anything else, or before I move on to the audio engineering for the grind rails, and then quit the stream. I think I really want to get this down, just so that when I finally make all the other stuff for the enemies, it just works. We have fun here. I have fun here. I don't know about you guys. Is it creative event? Yeah, it's creative event. Image alpha has to be 0. Ah, darn, messed up. Very tight window too. I guess it would have to be for half the frame. It wouldn't be for the whole 10 frames either. So like, let me see. I think whatever. Leave it how it is. I'll do all that later. But let's figure out the rest of this enemy. Time's over. Break time's over. Ooh, there is something I did want to do. Because like this, just changing the enemy's angle to like go 360, that was just for the bit. But I did have in mind an effect that I wanted. So function shiver, or I'm gonna call it enemy shiver. See enemy shiver. So all it is the value of this thing is going to shiver sequence 1. So this is gonna look a little freaky for a second. We could put it at 0.01 or 0.1. Now we just call this at the very bottom of the script, or at the top of the script, honestly. So if you just look at the enemy's gonna shiver, and it's gonna keep shivering. What? Not separate before reading it. Is the enemy shivering? What? Oh, choking. Actually, I want to do 2 things. Times negative itself. Okay. So it's gonna look a little freaky, but look. Not working. 0.1 is probably too small. Go ahead and just override everything with 8. Oh, it's still moving. Okay, yeah, sure. We're still trying to like get to us, so we're just gonna move him over here. Just gonna watch. It's where it worked when I did it for Jimmy. Oh, that's image angle. I ain't tripping. Yeah, now they're shivering. Shiver. Oh, okay. I think I get it. Hold on. Shiver plus shiver. Multiply shiver by -1. I think it already does what it does. Yeah. So 0 plus 0, 0, 0, etc., etc. Well, I guess if it's not gonna, then it has to be 1. Maybe that was a problem. It looks like that was the problem. Maybe I should clamp it. Okay. Be 5. Because you don't want to do it too much. The shiver. Say 2, 5, and 7. Okay, so the reason I'm doing this, clamping, just put 0. It makes it so that the value of whatever you put in cannot be more or higher than the boundaries that you set for it. So what I was thinking is that because I want the enemy to vibrate violently when they get parried, and I want it to be like I want it to be a visual synonym, visual synonym, a visual representation of like getting your funny bone like hit. And so there's like this type of stun effect, and then they shiver back and forth violently, and it's gonna be like hitting the string to a guitar, to where like first it's slow and then like it spreads out and then it comes back closed again. That's the effect that I want to do, and I think a simple way to do that is to just clamp it at different values, to where at first, clamp it at 1, clamp it at 2, 5 and 7, then bring it back down to 0. That's my idea. I might have to do all that later though, or just off stream, because it looks like there's going to be a lot to it. Oh yeah, I think that's fine. It's making it increase by 1% every frame. Yeah, I think that's fine. You do that. I think what I would do is topple time. Is it called topple time? I'll be mad if it is. That's crazy, Ryan. You suck. Because topple time is, I think, 100. 150. Instead of doing all that, topple time max. It's 150. Probably do it 100. Instead of 150, it's topple time max. Then what we're gonna do, very much like this function. Yeah, it's gonna copy. We use these instead. Stop time. I need to get top time up there. Just so. Topple time is less than or equal to topple time max. And topple time greater than or equal to 0. I guess equal to 0 is fine. should be top of time. But what's the logic? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 in total. 5 clamps in total. So it should be 10. 10? About 10. For instances where they change. 1, 2, 3. That's 8. There should be. We're about to get logical in here, boys. I think I messed up something. Let me just run it so it can tell me what's wrong. 295. This is probably the end of the script. Yeah. There's so many deadlines. There's definitely something I did here. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, no. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm tripping. Okay. I know what I want from it, so it should be like this. This one should actually be 0. No, but then it's gonna... No, I can just reset the shiver value later. I did just delete them too. I'm pretty sure it was 1, 2, 5, and 7. We shouldn't need these now, think about it. Less than or equal to 90% of top time max. I think that's how I should do it. Should just be times 0.9. Yeah, that's the logic. 80 or whatever. I just need to change it. This can just be top time max. Less than or equal to top time max. Or equal to 90%. That's not gonna last for that long. So this can be 80%. Between 6% and 5% here. It can be at its max value. So it's 30%. Two. Probably messed the math up just a little bit, but this should work. Hopefully. Let me see. Top time less than or equal to top time max, and top time is greater than 0. Very sure that was gonna work. I'm a little upset, just a little. Shiver's being reset too. The start of the program. Only work when the thing gets parried. Oh, did I just not put if topple? You should have been shivering violently. What is this? Oh, hold on, let me catch up to you. Raid? Oh my gosh, my alert box wasn't alert boxing. Oh my, I'm sorry. Thank you. Appreciate the rate, Trico. Oh, Pokemon fan. Respect, respect. Welcome in, everyone. I am a indie dev doing the indie dev things. I am making a indie game that is based in Gary, Indiana, my hometown. It is supposed to be a 2D action platformer, like a mixture of Sonic meets Mega Man. Very much inspired by Mega Man X Zero. No, Mega Man Zero. Yeah, the Mega Man Zero series for DS. But yeah, that's what I'm on. I'm just trying to make this parry mechanic do parry things. How was your stream? Yeah. What's up? What's up? What's up, everyone? Appreciate you guys for coming in, especially 2:42 a.m. at night, demon hours. But we know who we are. At least I know who I am. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make this enemy violently vibrate left and right after they get parried. But for some reason the function's not working. So I'm just figuring that out right now. Should be plus? No, it's multiplying. Tripping. Plus equals itself. I think shiver. No, but like. Wait, is it because. Oh, I think it's because it's getting clamped. But then that can't be right either. Maybe I just make it equal 1 instead of 0.1. He's starting to vibrate, so that's sick. Only happened once though. Do you mean like silent in the chat or silent in the or silent on the stream? I'd be really upset if the music wasn't playing for a while. But nah, I definitely don't market myself that much. You're still playing. So it happened the first time, but it doesn't continue afterwards. Maybe my logic is just upside down. It starts at 1. Shiver times -1. would just be -1. Yeah. And then shiver plus minus, or yeah, plus equals itself. So if it's already -1, oh wait. Do I have to do this after? Because if it's -1 and it subtracts itself, or it plus equals itself, then it should always increase or decrease. Why is this difficult? Man. Do I love Sonic? I got mixed feelings. Sonic is like Sonic is like an ex from high school, but you guys ended on good terms. It's just things wasn't working out, and you guys were adults about it. It's like, okay, let's end this so we can stay friends and stuff like that. Very nostalgic. There is a longing. There is a love there. Where did I get that analogy from? But yes, I do like Sonic. Especially love Shadow. Especially love Silver. I am very much a Sonic fan. Is it because of this? It shouldn't be. Let's keep it. That's probably why it resets itself. I think it will continue to vibrate though. Yeah, so that's working now, but it's staying at 1 and -1. Let's see, is it this one that's doing the thing? Aw, I love you too, Trico. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. You have a good night. So it's the bottom one, or the top one, I guess. Whatever. Let's do this one at a time then. I don't want to delete my code. It's a terrible feeling every time. Topple time is less than or equal to 10% of topple time max. Shouldn't have even vibrated there. See. So yeah, that is working. It only happens when it's 10%. We have storage. How about you not judge me, buddy? 110 and 0. Shiver is 100? Oh wait, okay, I think I get it. I think I get it. For some reason, type time max is changing. It's not supposed to. It's changing somewhere. It's definitely changing somewhere. I need to look at the rate messages later. Or the whatchamacallit. What is it called again? The alert box. Stay at 100. Hmm. If doesn't want this build filled, please preview log above. See compile errors? What are you talking about? See compile errors. There's nothing compile errors. That's crazy, buddy. This is weird. I never went to came across this problem before. I guess this man has got to figure this out later. If it doesn't want to. Sugar. Do you run now? And if inner exception stack trace? Since your boolean. Last time command blah blah blah. Details on this book. Please review. Whole log. There are no breakpoints to display. There are no compile errors to show. That is crazy. Function script basic enemy when does not exist. You're lying. Literally right. We gotta save it and close it. It's so weird. Okay. Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 gets this update. It's patch 8 update in a couple of days. I really want to try that out. I don't think I'll have time to though. I might reset my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 because it's been over a year. Unfortunately, I really like that game though. know what happened though. Server still won. Maybe all this needs to happen after those whole sets of conditions. Server started to change. Still just 1 and -1. That's so weird. Just keep doing this. I'll look for the object after it does that. It's Theoretically, it should have came back already. Yes. I thought this would be really simple. Yeah, no, they should run out of existence. Topple time is less than or equal to topple time max. This only works topple time is less than or equal to topple time max, and topple time is greater than 0. Is I guess topple time isn't stopping? Or topple time? Yeah. This is stopping. I guess I'll do it in the function itself, but still. That. Topple time is less than topple time max. Less than 10% of topple time max. But then I guess this was still going on anyway. Let's add more effects to it. It's getting clamped earlier than intended. I guess it's fine, but yeah, I don't know. It's definitely upsetting. It's another thing I gotta figure out later. Dang, let me lose my whole train of thought. Go farther. So, what are you doing here? It's supposed to be there. Oh yeah. That was a bust. So you're only doing one attack. That's great. Oh, now separate you. Should make a variable or figure out when this is gonna be true. And I think I'll make that true when the player is staying within a certain range. I guess the next one's this. Guess I'll get both. Oh, and again, I think I said this earlier. That instead of getting this entire thing, you can just make a different variable based off of it, like within melee. This have to be like a no, I think that's literally just it. Like this is how it works. And it doesn't have to be an if statement or anything. And so now right here, I think I can just if within melee range. Basic enemy attack. EX. It's true. And I can make an else statement. Basic attack EX equals plus. Okay, closer. Aw. Let's put it right here for right now. Should have so now his animation needs to stop when he's not in range. Now I need to do an else. Set up more. I can make sure that they're differentiating themselves. You too. Oh, definitely true. It does work. Sick. Different. Tagging. Almost 4 hours. I would do this on the attack animation or the attacking thing itself. Does that even add? It's right here. No, this is fine. Animation. Start false, yeah. So at the start of this attack, motion should equal true. Let's see. It's a variable call. I think that works. If it starts attacking, it's going to continue attacking and not move. What happened? I'm like confusing myself somewhere. Maybe I'm just tired. I did finish everything on the list. I think I'll stream for a little longer though. Is there anything else I wanted to fix? That was actually pretty loud. Oh my god. It's good thing I turned it down already. Like damage deflect. I like that one more. Oh my gosh. You said like all of them. Which one am I using now? Let me check. It's not bad. So I think I'm gonna put SFX deflect metal. Maybe steel will be better canonically. I think the prefix for all of these files are SFX, I'm pretty sure. Right. Soundtrack is OST. Oh, right. It's sound, S&D. That's the prefix, and then SFX. Let magic. And then this won't be deflect steel or deflect force. Because the main character will be able to deflect like actual magic projectiles and stuff. And like it works because, let me show you. This is this character is one of those characters where the person that made them has made every single lore bit and every single uninteresting piece of trivia about them that exists. He is my OC, if I'm being completely honest with you. Oh yeah, there's like this little nub right here on his finger, hand, whatever. And that's actually his little chain whip. And in, let's see, in this frame right here, you see that he's actually using it to parry. So it would be still against steel. Is it a steel whip? Yeah, it's steel. Is it silver? Gotta think on that one. Let me get these sound effects out the way. I can definitely use that for everything that doesn't count as magic and or steel. And thanks to Salt and Sanctuary, because there is like a bit where you can parry a horse and the horse falls over and stuff like that. I might have it to where that's Jimmy parrying tackles. Yeah, I think that would be really cool. Like you parry a tackle and they like trip over. This basic projectiles. And then this one is steel. Yeah, okay. That's sick. Okay, I think what I want to do now is mess with those grinding sound effects. Thing I should do. I need to listen to something real quick. Man, this thing does mess with the audio. I won't be anything that long. To do it over here. They're really loud though. Oh, it's not bad actually. Like this is a perfect breakpoint. Does that? Did I delete the same one? Those are all the ones I really care about. I think any order on this can work. That's all of them actually. Okay. That's all I need to do there. I'll go ahead and change the parry sound. Is it sound? No, I think it's It's an hero move. Way up here, the word sick. Instead of all that. Collectibles. It actually isn't that bad. It's fairly intuitive. Use it to one. What's that? It's what I'm gonna. This. Where? You know what? Yeah. It's fairly productive. Definitely still a lot of things I need to figure out. Because I noticed that the main character's shadow isn't completely one-to-one with what he's doing. Yeah, nah, honestly, nah, I can figure that out right now. Okay, I think I know why, actually. I know why, but I forget the wording I use. It's to be in a little function called left and right, or move left and move right. It's wall slider, not exactly the same thing, but close. The thing is, the shadow appears when the character is sprinting or dashing, and they stop dashing when they stop moving when they're on the ground. There's gonna be some other stuff I'm gonna have to figure out. Oh, wait, what's above? Could I turn this into a function instead? I could. I shouldn't worry about that right now. Yeah, wall slider. And it says, is airborne is false. Now the problem is, if I go ahead and do that, that would fix the shadow, but how much of the other game would you break? So it does break it. Whoops. think I did that just so the player can get the fade jump back. Oh, so that wasn't it. That wasn't the reason. They lost their shadow still. Their shadow there too. Okay, I think I know why. I think I know why. Let me check one more time actually. You lose your shadow if you're still holding in the direction. So automatically. So it wasn't this, or maybe it was that, and it was something else also. That one's definitely a doozy. I probably just need to make a check for that somewhere. Alright, I'm done. I'm done. It's been a good 4 hours. I was productive. I'm tired. Next stream either tomorrow or next week. It's my face cam. Someone called me handsome today. That made me happy. I invited them to call me handsome. The store and the cashier, clerk, whatever. Cashier, she said, "Oh, do you have a twin?" So like, no. Like, oh, I saw someone that looks just like you. Like, oh, well, they must have been handsome. Like they were. Like, oh. Anyway, so thank you guys for coming in, chilling, watching the VOD, watching the stream, watching the YouTube video, however you stumbled upon this media. Thank you, Trico, for the raid. Thank you for all the raiders who stuck till the end, vibing, etc. My apologies if I woke you up, but I guess opposite of my apologies if I'm putting you to sleep. But thank you once again. But it's time for me to bid you adieu. Farewell, sayonara, hasta la vista, hasta luego, arrivederci. All the goodbyes, and I'm gonna hope to see you guys again in the next one. But until then, as usual, peace.